Well, let's try that now.
Be able to hear me now?
Go ahead and say something.
I'm saying something right now.
I can't hear him.
You got it now?
We got audio.
Well,
So for the folks at home, we're having a little audio difficulty. We just can't hear each other talk right now. Hey, there we go.
you got me now or no?
Yeah, I got everybody now. We're in business. Pat, the man, Moran, has saved the day. Well, that's a rather inauspicious start.
It's kind of the way the whole start of the season's gone.
So welcome everybody to the 2021 high school hockey season. My name is Steve Alvarado. I've got Darren Sprider here with me. Father of a couple of Spriders here in the Casamantaville area.
Yeah, John, in my broadcasting hat for the first time, got rid of the parent hat after last year. Cade graduated.
How is Cade doing? We'll talk about him first.
Well, he's doing good. He was home for Christmas, just went back Tuesday, so good having both boys around for a little bit.
So let's remind everybody where the Spriders are at. Cade is at a military school, correct?
Yeah, he's at the United States Naval Academy in Annapolis, and his brother Reed's in North Texas University, so both a little ways away from home.
And I did see something on Twitter where Reed was already composing some more music.
Yeah, he's kind of at it all the time there, so he's pretty dedicated to it. So
yeah, well, we miss having your boys around the district. They're good students and good people, so
well, I appreciate that.
Congratulations to you and the wife, or the mom of the Sprider children. So now we're going to give the kids a chance to listen to you now. Darren's going to be the color man here tonight.
Yeah, I'm kind of excited to get this season going. It's been kind of a delayed start, kind of a frustrating thing for some of the boys, but it is what it is, and we're back here to drop the puck tonight and have a little fun. Should be a pretty high-paced game.
We were hoping to get started last night, but the snow decided that something else was going to happen, so we all sat at home and twiddled our thumbs and we're waiting for everything to melt so we could start tonight. The ice surface has been cleaned. We're waiting for the teams to come out, waiting for the ice, I think, to dry it just a little bit more, I think, that the refs are doing. So tonight, the Wildcat boys open their 21 season against the Northfield Raiders. Last year, Northfield finished 15-9. They scored 3.8 goals per game. They gave up 3.56. They were at 22% on the power play and 77.9% on the penalty kill. They only lost one of their four top points leaders from last year. So they're returning three of their big scorers from the year before. So it should be a good test for the Wildcats right out of the gate.
Northfield will be a good test right out of the chute here for them. They got a couple of real nice players there. We got Josh Kruger, who will be one of their top D players, and Carson Van Zyland is a pretty crafty little forward for him, so we'll see what we get.
And interestingly, I didn't see that a goalie was returning for Northfield this year. They've got a sophomore goalie, Keaton Wylock, number 30, listed on the program, but I see a number 1 out there, Mr. Olson. I didn't get his name. He wasn't on the roster that I pulled off of the Hockey Hub. So. There's number 30, Wylock, as he comes in. Wildcats yet to come onto the ice. For the Wildcats last year, they finished 20-5, led in scoring, of course, by number 7, Brody Lam. He scored 46 goals, leading the state. Had 20 assists for a total of 66 points. Followed up by Brendan Wolski, Charlie Blaisdell, and Isaac Roan. Wildcats led in goal by number 31, Isaac Dale. He finished last year with an 18-5 record, 2.93 goals against, and a .88 save percentage. Wildcats special teams were excellent last year. They had a 32% on a power play, and they were able to keep 80% of the penalty kills from scoring. So. Well, as you hear the smaller crowd than usual here tonight because of COVID rules, I was mildly surprised that the state let fans come into the rinks this year, so we'll see how long we can last, I guess.
Yeah.
It's going to be interesting here with the masks. Hopefully they're not too muffled.
Yeah, it'll be a little different here.
At forward, number 18, senior Davis Royal.
We'll pause for a second so you can get the starting lineup.
I apologize, I'm running the camera here too. I'm not doing very well. There we go.
At forward, at forward, number 11, senior Carson Van Zyl. On defense, number 3, senior Isaac Johnson. His partner, number 28, senior Josh Kruger. And in net for the Raiders, number 1, senior Micah Olson. Now, the starting lineup. And total team roster for our 2020-2021 Dodge County Wildcats. First, at wing, number 7, junior captain from Byron, Rui Land. At wing, number 10, senior from Byron, Isaac Rockney. Centering their line will be number 14, junior from Casson Manorville, Matt Donovan. A wing, number 15, junior from Casson Manorville, Gavin Giesler. At wing, number 11, a junior from Byron, Jake Isaac. Centering their line will be number 5, a junior from Byron, Brendan Waleski. In center, number 6, a junior from Byron, Miles Smith. A winger, number 13, senior from Byron, Caleb Purdue. A winger, number 28, a sophomore from Zumbrota, Mazeppa, Connor Preston. A winger, number 4, freshman from Casson Manorville, Griffin Funk. A winger, number 8, a freshman from Byron, Cooper Jacobson. A forward, number 26, a junior from Byron, Ty Mullenbach. And now our defenseman. Number 17, a junior from Pine Island, Carl Schutz. Number 25, a junior from Casson Manorville, Easton Hamill. Number 20, a junior from Byron, James McPeak. Number 44, a freshman from Casson Manorville, Caden Smith. Number 9, senior captain from Pine Island, Ethan Dale. Number 2, a senior captain from Casson Manorville, Charlie Clayton. Our goalies, number 31, junior from Pine Island, Isaac Dale. And number 33, a sophomore from Casson Manorville, Ben Nelson. Dodge County is coached by Nick Gordon, assisted by Andrew Wilcox, Bryce Wilcox, and Jeff Lamb. Now, if you please rise, remove your headgear, and face the flag for tonight's playing of our national anthem. site tonight is Brock Dryden, the Activities Director of Castle-Mantorville High School. The Dodge
All
County
right, everybody.
program
We
of the
are
Dodge
just
County
about
High
ready to
School
get underway
promotes
here.
sportsmanship by its student-athletes, coaches, and spectators.
First season action here for the Wildcats as they take on the Northfield Raiders. First hockey game of 2021. I know I'm excited, and I'm pretty sure the boys are excited. Darren, what do you think you're going to see out of the teams here tonight in the early going?
Well, I'd like to think that this first period especially is going to come out being a pretty fast-paced thing. Everybody's excited to get back on the skates. You know, we'll see what we get there. You know, looking up and down this Dodge County roster, you see if you didn't know them, you'd think they're pretty young, but they only graduated 4 seniors last year. Got a lot of juniors on the roster, but a lot of those kids were sophomores last year and were a big part of their team. So a lot of experience out there for them.
Yeah, and a large group of these youngsters have been playing together since mites and peewees, so they know each other. They know what they're capable of. They're friends on and off the ice, and it shows in the way they play. And we are just about underway here. Teams at center ice. Donovan in for the face-off against Van Zylen. Puck controlled by the Raiders. Squirts down into their zone. They'll turn around, take a look, try to go D to D. Pass misses. Comes up to the point, chipped out to center ice. Comes to Blaisdell. He tries a quick up, looking for Brody Lamb, and that gets by him, and we'll get our first stoppage of the play with just about 19 seconds gone here in the first period. Something to watch out for here tonight as the teams play their first games with masks on.
Yeah, I can't imagine breathing through those things. The first game probably sucking air a little bit anyway, and now you got to go through a mask. But
we'll see how that plays out as the game wears on. Brody Lamb in the forecheck. Knocks down Josh Kruger. Puck comes up to the half wall. Northfield brings it out. Captain Van Zylen tries to go on the left side. He's pinched off along the wall from Blaisdell. He gets the puck up to Rogney. He gets it up and out and takes a hit for his play. Now the puck comes back out to center ice right down here in front of us. Royal, he tries to get it. He can't shake McPeak. Now McPeak will gather it in behind the Wildcat net as the Wildcats complete a change. Cross ice pass nearly picked off. That goes up nearly too many men on that one. Line change for the Northfield Raiders, but they get the puck. There's a shot from the slot, kicked aside by Dale. Puck still in the Wildcat zone. There's a check behind the net. A couple players go down, and the puck is kept in the Wildcat zone behind the net again. Dale has it back there. Now the Wildcats come away with it. That's chipped right back at them, though. Now we've got a 2-on-0 developing here for the Wildcats. Nice save! Oh, there was a 2-on-0 from the top of the circles in. I can't believe that Mr. Dale was up to that task.
Yeah, first big scoring opportunity tonight here.
Remember that. Maybe that'll settle down the Wildcats here. Brody Lamb gives chase. He can't do anything with it, but it's kept in by Waleski. He takes it into the corner. It's roughed up by a couple of Raiders. Now the puck comes out to center ice, where McPeak gathers it in, goes over to Blaisdell. Blaisdell tried to go up, hit off the back of the skates of Rogney. And Johnson will take it for the Raiders. Pass chipped out to center ice by the Raiders. Back out to center ice again. Donovan has it. He sends it in. Sticked aside by the Raiders goalie. That was nearly offside, but the Raiders get it back out to center ice. Blaisdell's backhand to McPeak. Takes it up the wall, and it's just out of the zone. Rogney battling for it at center ice. He can't do anything with it. McPeak gets it back. He backhands it off the referee, and Northfield will send it in behind the Wildcat net. There's an errant pass that comes out to center ice, and that'll allow the Raiders time to regroup.
Dodge is trying to stretch it there a little bit a few times today, and they're just missing with the passes across the ice there.
That was a big hit by Blaisdell. There's a puck high off the glass into the netting as Blaisdell gets hit. And we'll get some line changes in the stoppage and play. 13:30 to go here in the first period, no score. And really only the one shot on goal.
One shot on goal, but it was a good one.
I think it should be two for the Raiders. There was one from up at the point that got through, and he just kicked aside. Players battle for it in front of the Zamboni door. Nobody seems to be able to come up with it. Squirts behind the net. Hamill gets it up the ice. He's cut off. Oh, here's a puck with a high slot. There's a shot that's well wide of the net. Hamill's going to get another chance at it. He whiffs on the clearing attempt. And a puck bounces out harmlessly to center ice. Here's Hamill at it again. Gets it over to Ethan Dale. Ethan Dale takes a look. Puts it up the middle. And it just comes out to center ice, and the teams will backtrack again. Now we got Isaac. He just gains the Raiders' zone, dumps it in deep. Waleski goes after it there. There's a shot that's wide of the net coming from the point. And the puck squirts out again to center ice. Dale will gather it, and he'll dump it in. And we'll have a full-scale line change for the Wildcats. Puck comes out to center ice. Klotz has it there. His errant pass goes off the referee. That allows the Wildcats to chip it out to center ice. Now they gained his own. There's a shot that's wide of the net. That puck skips over the stick of McPeak out to center ice. Dumped back in right on goal. There's a save. And the Raiders look to get out. Nice moves in the center ice there by the Raiders. They gain the Wildcat zone. Drop pass doesn't catch anybody. The Wildcats are away with it. Cody Lamb makes one move. Gets around one man. Looking for somebody to center. He loses an edge and goes down. He's still on the puck. That time he goes down. The puck comes down behind him. Puck up to the point. Across the other side, Blaisdell's got it. There's a wrist shot that's sticked into the corner. And now Northfield's going to get it out to center ice. Fresh off the bench is Smith. Miles Smith dumps it down deep, and he chases it as the rest of his teammates change. Raiders come away with it. They can't get it out of the zone, though. Funk. He can't hold it in. The puck comes out to center ice, and here comes Hamill. Gains the zone. Takes a shot. Sticked aside nicely by the goalie. He didn't actually see it. There's a slap shot that was off a couple people. A rebound right into the breadbasket. And he'll hold on with the stoppage of play. What's that goalie's name? I didn't see it in number 1.
One is Micah Olson. Dodge finally getting a little zone time here. Starting to early in the period, and Northfield is kind of controlling it in their end most of the time here. Now Dodge looks like they're maybe change the tempo here a little bit.
Waleski gets kicked out of the center, and that comes in Giesler. He gets roughed up for his trouble. Puck comes behind the net. Waleski gets it there. Puts on the brakes. And he gets it back. Backhands the centering pass. That's knocked out behind the net. Sent in behind by Isaac. Now Giesler on it. Can't hold it in. There's a wrist shot. I'm not sure if that made it through to Olsen or not. Puck kept in by the Wildcats. Isaac. He tries to get it down deep, and then the Wildcats will change. Northfield gets it out with Haas. Giesler takes his man down at the line. And there's a pass attempt that's sticked down by the Raiders forecheck. Now we got 5 players battling for it at the corner. The Raiders come over. There's a shot. Nice shot block there in front by Hamill. Now we got an offside and delayed, and now the Raiders check up. And they try again. There's a pass that's off the boards, misses everybody. Luckily, it goes out to center ice for the Wildcats. McPeak sends it in from center ice. Olsen comes out to play it behind his net. Raiders try and chip it up along the boards, but not out. Now they're along the near half wall. Van Zeelen comes away with it. Gains center ice. Tries to go wide of McPeak. Gets a shot away, and that's up and off the glass. And Lom's got it there at center ice. Gets it across to McPeak. He can't handle the pass, and he battles for it down into the near corner. Wildcats complete a change. And we're going to get our first penalty of the. Looks like we got a slash coming up here. Looks like it's against Northfield. So the Wildcats going to get on power play here in the first period with 9:06 to go. No score. Number 4, Luke Johnson, gets called for a slash. We'll have our first look at the Wildcat power play here in 2021. For you wrestling fans out there, Cass and Manorville Wrestling won a match against Byron tonight, 57-15. I believe that was their first action of the year too, because they got snowed out as well. Now McPeak has it.
Has been assessed to number 4 for Northfield. Luke Johnson, 2 minutes for slashing, and on top of it, a 10-minute major for misconduct.
Oh,
And the Wildcats are on the power play.
2 and a 10. I wonder if he.
I didn't see what caused the 10, but
I don't know if he. There's a shot. Squirts behind the goalie Olsen. There's a pile up behind the goalie and off to the side, and it squirts out. No goal on the board. The goalie Olsen thought he had it, but it squeezed right through between his arm and his body. I think the Raiders let up a little bit there. They thought that was going to be a high stick call, and they allowed that shot to go through. Minute 27 to go on the power play for the Wildcats. Still no score. 8:33 to go. Players battle for it in the far half wall. This is going to be cleared down by Kruger. Dale comes out to hold it for Lamb. Lamb has got ahead of steam now. He's going to gain center ice. Comes down the right side, cuts in the middle, does a little drag. Uses the defender as a screen and shoots one right into the goalie Olsen. He makes the stop. There's a shifty little move by Lamb. Changed the direction and the angle on that shot. Face-off controlled by the Wildcats. Hamill's got it there. He shoots one high and wide of the net. Now Blaisdell's got it. Takes a slap shot. That one's off the stick of the defender in front of him, Johnson. And that's into the glass, and we'll have another face-off. This one coming to Olsen's left. Well, I see a number of the Wildcat players opted to go with the Bauer concept clear face shields and the spit guard that's on there instead of wearing the masks. That one's approved by the Minnesota Hockey. And most of the players on the Raiders are wearing cages with masks underneath them. So far, I don't know that the new restrictions seem to be affecting anybody, really. There's a shot that's wide of the net by Hamill. The rebound is cleared out by the Raiders, and it comes all the way down. We'll change. And we got 23 seconds left on the Wildcat power play.
Time for one more big rush here.
Cross ice pass finds Giesler. Giesler winds up. He shoots one off the stick of the defender in front. Waleski on it. Sends it back behind the net, but everybody was going the other direction. Isaac makes a nice move to get that puck away. He gets closed off before he can get to the front of the net, though. And that'll do it for the Wildcat power play as this gets shot down. Oh, they're going to call that an icing.
Yep, sent it just at the right at about the buzzer there.
I thought he sent that before, but that's why they're wearing the stripes and I'm up here with my glasses fogging up with the mask. We all have our crosses to bear, I guess. 7 minutes to go here in the first period. No score between the Dodge County Wildcats and the Northfield Raiders. opening action here in high school hockey. Thanks for joining us here in the KM YouTube channel. We're going to try and bring you every single home game between the girls and the boys. And we're going to try and get a couple of road games in as well. Since we have all these COVID restrictions, we're trying to put as much on as we can so everyone gets a chance to see these kids in action. Play continues now in the Northfield zone, and clearing attempt up off the glass, doesn't quite get out. Kruger's in on it there. He gets it up the half wall, but that's kept in by the Wildcats. Dale. Now Rodney behind the net. He can't control it, and here come the Raiders 2-on-2. There's a shot from a sharp angle. That's held, and we'll get a face-off. This one will come to the left of Dale. Face-off comes out to the point. There's a shot that gets to everybody, and the rebound bounces right to number 21. Ryan Will and the Northfield Raiders are on the board. That was a harmless looking shot, but Dale kicked it right out to his right, and all alone was Mr. Ryan Hill, the senior forward. And the Raiders are on the board first, 1-0.
That bounced around just a little bit, found the empty stick there right out in front.
Well, the Wildcats got to shake this off. They win the face-off, goes in on Dale. He squirts it to the side for Blaisdell. He gets it up off the glass. And we got a hand pass here against the Raiders, so this face-off will come out. They're going to bring this all the way down.
Scoring for Northfield, number 22, Joel Gerke, assisted by number 8, Matt Caboose, and number 11, Carson Van Zylen. That's Gerke from Caboose and Van Zylen. Time of goal, 10:53 in the first period.
They gave that to Gerke. I thought it was number 21, Ryan Will. My apologies there. Blaisdell crunches his man at center ice. He comes away with the puck. He backhands it down into the Raiders zone. Giesler gives chase. The Raiders come away with it. Raiders out to center ice. They gain the Wildcat zone. There's a shot out in and out of the glove of Dale. That one surprised him a little bit, but he got enough glove on it to get it out as a Raider player crashed into the net and took it off its moorings.
That was a quick wrister there. Almost caught him off guard, I think, but able to get a glove on it, make the save.
Had a lot of mustard on it, as they say, but no harm done. And since the Raiders took the net off, this face-off comes out of the zone. Wildcats control. Hamill spins in his own end and backhands it across. There's a dangerous center ice pass. Now we got a 2-on-1 developing. We got Funk. There's a shot. That was wide of the net. That was Miles Smith on the shot. Didn't get a whole lot on it.
Well, he'd probably like that one back again, but it's a nice little play there.
Funk takes a couple of hits, but gets the puck deep enough to allow his teammates to change. And he's in on the forecheck. Now Hamill's got it. Nice heads-up play there. Instead of just dumping the puck, he makes a pass and gets the puck up to Lamb. Lamb on the left side. Backhands a centering pass that's through the crease and out. There's a shot. That one got through the goalie. He makes the save, Olsen. And here come the Raiders out to center ice. Hamill's made a couple of nice plays here. Here's Lamb. There's a shot. High off the glove. Rebound still out front. Puck is bouncing around. And here comes the Raiders. Tadona. Tadona dumps it down deep. Hamill's going to be the first one there. Gets it over calmly to Dale. Dale spins. He's harassed by Monson. Monson's going to win the puck away. But Donovan's there to back him up. Now Lamb's got it in his own zone. Steps around a couple. Spins. Gets it up the ice, and here comes Rodney. Rodney now to the left side. There's a shot off the tip of the glove and into the glass. Oh, look out here. Raiders had a head of steam, and they crossed each other up there, and luckily nothing happened. And here comes Blaisdell. Across the blue line. Looks over his shoulder for his options. Gets the puck up to the high slot. And that was Waleski in off the change. He couldn't quite handle the pass. It was on his backhand. Now Giesler. He dumps his man as he's getting checked, and I'm not sure what the call on this one is. Looks like the Raiders are going to get called for another penalty. I'm not sure what the call is, though. I didn't see anything there. Did you, Darren?
Well, they might have called it interference or something out there. I wasn't sure what was going to happen. Giesler decked him, too, right at the whistle, so I wasn't sure which way that one was going.
Well, Giesler had the puck.
Yeah.
The puck was at his feet. The players collided, and Giesler knocked his man down, but maybe they're saying that he didn't have control of the puck. I don't know.
Minor penalty has been assessed to Northfield's number 9, Spencer Klotz, 2 minutes for roughing. That's Klotz for roughing, and the Wildcats are on the power play.
And they're getting a roughing. Insult to injury there.
They'll take it anyway, I guess.
Yep. Wildcats just a little bit off their game here this evening so far in their power play.
Just been missing on those passes just by a step here.
And that's to be expected here. We only started skating just a few weeks ago. Not a lot of practice.
Yeah, everybody's a little extra amped up being the first game too, so a little bit to settle in here maybe.
There's Blaisdell behind his own net trying to shake the check. He can't do it. He gets taken down now. Hamill comes in to help out. Hamill gets it up to Lamb. Lamb comes on the left side. He's streaming, tries to make a move. Nice defensive play there by the Raiders. Puck comes up to the point. Hamill's got it. Nice spin move. Keep it up at the point. Sends it down deep to Rodney. Rodney up to the point to Hamill. Now he comes down to the half wall, steps to the circle, shoots one. That's off a body and wide. And here comes Blaisdell with it now. He fakes a shot, gets it over to Hamill. Hamill now shoots one. That one's off the stick of Olsen and into the corner. Hamill's got it again. Takes a slap shot. That one's wide of the net. Blaisdell on the right side. He steps to the middle, looking for a tip to Rodney. That one just missed. Rodney's got it again up to Blaisdell. Blaisdell shoots one. That one's off the blocker and into the glass. Now Lamb gets taken down. Hamill sends it down, and we got another penalty here as Lamb got tripped up. And they're going to get 14 seconds of 5-on-3 action here for the Wildcats. And they'll go right back on the power play with 1:29 to go here in the first period. The Wildcats down 1-0. See if they can get something going here on the brief 5-on-3.
Minor penalty has been assessed to Northfield's number 17, Will Tadona.
Brody Land's got it. Takes a slap shot into the glove.
5-on-3 for the next 7 seconds.
Just 7 seconds to go on the first penalty. That's kind of a low percentage play there from Brody.
Yeah, he wanted it into the center, but goalie wasn't screened at all. Had a good, easy look at it there, right into the glove.
This puck is sent off the glass, and this will come out the center ice, and that'll do it for the first penalty. The Wildcats now on a... Oh, the Wildcats go offside. Matt Donovan just couldn't quite hold up. And we'll get a face-off here. Wildcats will change all personnel.
One man out of the box for Northfield here, so 5-on-4 hockey now. The rest of the period here.
Waleski in on the face-off. He controls. Over to McPeak. McPeak up the wall. Misses for Giesler. That allows the Raiders to get it up. And they had a man up there. Van Zeeland looking to make a move. Nice defensive play there by Dale. Van Zeeland still on it. There's a slap shot that's wide of the net. Remember, the Wildcats are on the power play here. Kruger sends it down behind the net for Van Zeeland. He makes a blind pass. Doesn't quite connect with everybody. Now the Wildcats get a chance to get away, but An errant pass again. This one comes up to Van Zielen. Looking to make a move. He's just wasting some time. McPeak cuts him off. Oh, there's into the high slot there. Giesler couldn't handle the pass. Now he's got it back. I think we're lucky that Van Zielen was a little tired there. There's another attempted check by DeBus, and Giesler knocked him down. He's a load when he gets going one direction. And the puck is cleared out with 37 seconds to go, and the penalty with just 4 seconds to go in the period. And that's how we're going to end here in the first period action. Dodge County Wildcats trailing the Northfield Raiders 1-0 here in the first high school boys action from 2021. What do you think of that, Darren?
Well, it was you tell it's the first period of the season here. Both teams were, whoops, there goes my camera. Both teams are a little rusty. You've seen some good skating. Some of the passes were a little off. There we go, get things back going here. Looked like early Northfield had a few more chances early on in that period, but then Dodge kind of came back in that last 8 minutes or so and controlled a lot of the action, but they lead 9 shots to 5, but Northfield had a couple golden scoring opportunities there.
Yeah, I thought that the Raiders had the best scoring chances, whereas the Wildcats ended up with a few more shots on goal, but they were on the power play more than they. Raiders didn't have any power plays. The Wildcats ended up with 3. A 14-second brief 5-on-3 that didn't amount to anything.
I think that may be one of the keys as the game goes on here too, is Dodge staying out of the box here, you know, and trying to take advantage of their high-scoring offense there once they can get Northfield short-handed. So.
Well, we'll take a moment here to let you know about our fine sponsors for the winter sports season here. Thank you to KM Telecom, McKern Financial, Bigelow Homes, KM Schools, and Hockey Finder. If any of you are interested in learning to play hockey yourself, check out Hockey Finder. We've got divisions for all skill levels. It's fun, it's friendly, and it's social. It's hockey without the BS. And I know Joel's got some more stuff about the sponsors, but I don't have that with me, so I'm just going to read off their names here and there. Don't let me forget to do that.
All right.
At this time, we would like to take a moment to recognize our sponsors at the gold and silver level. Our gold sponsorships.
So last season, the Wildcats were heading into the section playoffs on a high note, winning, I don't remember how many in a row it was, but it was a lot, 13 or so in a row. They beat Winona in the opening round of the section playoffs, and then they came up against Mankato East over in Rochester. We broadcast that game, and it was a disappointing finish for the Wildcats. They lost 5-3. Mankato East went on to go to the tournament and made a little bit of noise.
I think the boys probably learned a lot from that game, though. You know, they were a pretty young squad last year, and as much as I don't think they would say Nerves played a role in that game against Mankato, I think they maybe were a little bit tight, and we come back and hopefully have learned from that, and things will turn out a little different this year, hopefully, for them.
That's exactly right. You get more experience, handle those pressure situations a little bit, and anything can happen now. Well, Joel was talking to the head coach, Mike Luckcraft of the Northfield Raiders, and he had mentioned, you know, keeping an eye on Brody Lamb is obvious for obvious reasons. He's a Gophers commit, highest scorer in the state last year for goals. And he's kind of the octane and the gasoline of the engine for for the Wildcats. I thought they kept him bottled up pretty well.
Yeah, he's gonna demand a lot of attention from everybody he sees this year. You know that he's an electric player and he picks his spots, and he'll be just fine as the season goes on. But those guys playing with him, they're going to get a lot of extra looks because Brody's attracting a lot of attention. That's for sure.
That is for sure. And you could tell a little bit rust on both sides tonight. Players losing their footing a little more often than you normally would see. Puck passes not being crisp and where they're supposed to be. And they expect that to pick up, and those are all those little things. I mean, none of these kids were even allowed on the ice for, how many weeks.
I think they're 4 weeks completely off it. So that'll be interesting tonight as this game plays on too. Just what kind of depth each team is going to show, and what kind of the conditioning and that kind of stuff will start to show maybe by that third period. Whichever team's got a little bit more left in the tank here. It's shaping up to be a good one, though. It's a pretty well even played first period there, and from everybody I talked to, that's kind of what they expected tonight.
Yeah, they're only down 1-0. 31 seconds remaining on the power play when they start the second period. So they'll have a chance to at least establish some kind of a rhythm early on. Put a few shots on Olsen.
Well, it's like everything. You got to get that first one in there, and then sometimes those floodgates will open a little bit, but everybody's pressing a little bit, and it'll be good to see the first one go in.
So over on the girls' side, they haven't played their first game yet. They got their schedule right here. It's hard to turn these pages with gloves on.
Funny, that's hard to watch the game and try and do the video too.
Yeah, it is.
I need to find somebody that likes to run video.
So the girls hockey team, they are set to start tomorrow night, January 16th. They're going to be at Benilde St. Margaret's up at St. Louis Park Arena at 7 p.m. And their next game isn't until January 22nd, where they take on Duluth at the Heritage Center. And they play back-to-back Saturday, January 23rd at the Moose Lake area. And the first home game for the girls is right here in Dodge County at, looks like we've got a 7 p.m. start against Hopkins Park. And we'll have that game live for you here on KM Activities YouTube channel.
I glanced at their schedule the other day. It looked like they started, the first few were away from home there, so.
And for the boys, we're not sure. The next game should be January 22nd. The January 19th game was canceled against St. Paul Highland Park. I'm not sure why that was canceled. If it was COVID related or not. Did you hear?
I didn't hear that at all.
So our next boys broadcast is scheduled to be Tuesday, February 2nd. That'll be right here against Simley at 7 o'clock. Unless the boys are able to pick up a game sometime next week. I know the activities directors are trying to find opponents, kind of like they did in the fall with football.
That was kind of fun. I was looking through that boys' schedule there the other day when it came out, and you get to see every year. I know Coach Warden's been trying to ramp up the schedule a little bit, getting a few better programs, and I see they had St. Cloud Cathedral on there and a couple other pretty decent programs, so it's kind of fun to see Dodge County hockey getting put on the map here a little bit, and some of the bigger schools wanting to play them.
Yeah, they got Hopkins, New Prague, Simley, Laverne, Albert Lee, Mankato, East Loyola, which they didn't play during the regular season last year. Faribault, Rochester Mayo, La Crescent, St. Cloud Cathedral, Lourdes, Rochester Lourdes, Little Falls, Tartan, Chisago Lakes, Rochester Century, and then they wrap up the season on March 13th against Waseca right here in Dodge County. So it should be an interesting season. And again, it's going to be one of those things where each week stay tuned with the cancellations and people looking for games. Is all it takes is a couple of COVID cases, and that's going to shut everything down. So it's a brave new world we're operating in here.
Yeah, you hope for the best here and that things can keep going for them. It's fun seeing the kids all get out there and get a chance to play again.
Yeah, you could sense the excitement. We had a school board meeting on Monday night, and our two student school board reps were there.
Yeah,
they were pretty excited about basketball starting and hockey and everything at wrestling. They were just glad to be out. The kids are anxious. They want to be back in school, and we're fortunate that we've been able to keep at least some of our kids in school here in town. So we're just going to see what happens in the next few months. I sure hope everything's sorted by next year.
Oh, I hear you. Be excited to see a normal fall season.
Well, the Zamboni is now off the ice. Waiting for the ice to set up a little bit. If you'd like to become a sponsor of KM Activities YouTube and sponsor some of the things that we're broadcasting here, send an email to the Activities Director, Brock Trinan, and we'll get you set up. Become a sponsor. It's going to be a little bit better when when Joel's here. He's got all the copy and all the good stuff. He can run videos, and I just talk. Barely talk English.
Yeah.
At that.
I'm filling in for Joel here tonight, and as far as that part of it goes, I don't think I'm carrying my weight.
Oh, you're doing just great. You're fantastic. We love to have people here, especially parents of players, past and present. They get a little bit more insight.
Yeah. Well, I thought it was great when this all started up kind of last year. It was kind of the first year, I think, for the most part, that KM Activities and sports and everything was all broadcast on YouTube. And, last year there weren't all the restrictions. I know a lot of friends and family of players and everything out of state, out of town. They really, really enjoyed being able to watch the games. And now this year with all the COVID restrictions, now it's magnified even more. And I know a lot of people are tuned in, and a lot of people are interested in watching their kids of all sports here.
Yeah, it was getting a lot of attention when early on when the state was saying that there couldn't be anybody in the buildings at all, and then under some pressure from some various groups, they were allowed 150 spectators, I think.
Yeah,
is what the max is. So, but there's still a lot of people that grandparents and brothers and sisters. We've always had people tune in that graduated or somebody out of state, but it's going to be even more important this year. That's why I volunteered to do as many as I can. I'm going to try and do every single game for boys and girls home games. And we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, no, that's great. Like I said, you ever need a hand, you let me know.
Well, the Raiders are back on the ice. Waiting for the Wildcats to come out and start the second period. As our esteemed activities director, Brock Trinan, joins us.
But you're coming to volunteer for the camera.
He's rocking a nice Comets mask. That is kind of one of the unexpected benefits of this whole thing, is seeing everybody's mask fashion.
There are some good ones.
And the Wildcats now going to make their way back onto the ice, led by number 31, Isaac Dale. He takes his position in the net. Wildcats now skating from the left to the right this period. Period of the long change. It means they got to watch out on those line changes. It's a long way to the bench from your zone. Northfield Raiders up 1-0 over the Dodge County Wildcats, an opening season action here at boys high school hockey. You know, I say that some of the players haven't skated in a while, but some of these players were able to play in some different leagues during that break. I know a couple of them were in some Wisconsin, like USPHL type stuff, and so a few of the kids were able to keep skating, but the bulk of them, they were stuck to dry land in their garage and
yeah. No matter how hard you try, it's just not quite the same.
And we're set for the face-off. Van Zeeland for the Raiders. Up against Donovan for the Wildcats. This puck is sent down. This is not going to be icing. I don't know why that one wasn't, but
they're on the power
that's right.
play.
They're on the power play. I forgot about that. Thanks for that. I completely forgot. Wildcats into the Northfield zone. He's going to send around. Kept at the line by Lamb. Gets it over to Hamill. He shoots. That's off of a body in front. And it comes into the corner. McPeak now gets it up to Blaisdell. Blaisdell walks in. He's got a chance. Into the glove. Oh, my. He shot that right into the glove of Olsen. Olsen didn't even have to move. He was trying for that upper corner. Just didn't get enough air on it.
A good hard shot, but yeah, right to the glove there.
We had a good look right at that. The camera was looking right down at that one.
One thing about old Charlie Blaisdell, he's got the good old red flow going again this year.
He does.
See that waving out of the back of the helmet.
Face-off comes out to the point. There's a shot by Blaisdell. It's off a couple of legs. This comes out to center ice. McPeak's going to have to give chase. He chips it out to center ice. Giesler, he just misses Isaac. And Giesler knocks his check down. Wildcats are going to spin. They can't get to it, but now there's Waleski in on it. He's harassing in the corner. Giesler steps over it. He takes one off the pipe. Had a lot of muster on that one. There's another shot. Nice save by Olsen as he saw that at the last second, in and out of his glove, and he holds on. Giesler comes the closest of all the Wildcats here tonight as he rings a wrister solidly off the pipe.
They came out hard there on that power play to start the period. They got a couple of really good looks. Back to full strength here, both teams.
Lamb in to take this face off. Puck into the corner. Lamb's got it behind the net. He gets checked by Johnson. He comes away with it, gets it out to the point. Dale sends it down deep. Back around. That one's going to Rodney. Rodney back to Lamb. Lamb behind the net. Looking for somebody up front. Leans. Can't quite do anything with it. There's Hamill. There's another shot. That one's off a body and wide of the net. Out to center ice. Hamill's got it again. That's chipped in by the Wildcats. Donovan in pursuit. Puck kept in at the line. Oh, there's a dangerous pass there, but Donovan wasn't able to do much with it. As the Raiders defender was a little lazy with that there. He didn't know Donovan was coming up behind him. Puck in the Wildcat zone. Dale can't get it out. There's Jake Isaac laying a body there in the far corner. Puck comes out to Hamill. He's harassed by Monson. He can't get it out. Monson centering pass. That's going to trickle in on Dale. He'll hold on. Dale gets a snow shower from one of the Raiders, and the Wildcats take a bit of an exception to that. And we'll get a face-off to the left of Dale. .32 to go here in the second period. Wildcats down 1-0. As the puck gets chipped off the glass out to center. pass off the boards by Fossum. Comes right back to him. There's another pass cut off by McPeak. Gets it over to Giesler. Giesler sends it down behind the net. And he gives chase. Now Rodney's got it. Gets it over to Giesler. Giesler tries a centering pass to Waleski. He was covered. There's Fossum with the Raiders. There's a shot from the half wall. That went wide, surprising everybody. Now Blaisdell in his own zone. Chips this one out to center ice where Lamb's got it. Takes it to the center circle. Shoots one. Oh, that's off the cheated portion of the glove. Lamb's got it again. Looks centering pass looking for. There's a Waleski attempt right up on the doorstep. Now Donovan, or Rodney, excuse me, comes out front. Stuff attempt doesn't do anything. The Wildcats are feeling themselves here early on in the second period.
Well, they've definitely come out firing here. Nothing to show for it quite yet, but.
Now here comes Donovan. Donovan leaves a pass there. That shot is just wide of the net. Comes up to the point for Blaisdell. Blaisdell sends it down to the half wall. Kept in. Right circle there. Lamb's got it in tight. He tries to stuff it in. No good. And there's a shot followed up by Donovan. As no one knew where the puck was and it squirted out to him. The goalie, Olsen, thought he was laying on top of it, but it came out. And all that hard work for the Wildcats pays off early in the second period.
Felt like just a matter of time there, right away there in the second period. They were all around the net.
You almost get the sense that they talked to each other in that intermission and just made that happen. Well, we got ourselves a game here, 1-1 now, 12:58 to go in the second period. All tied up. Face-off comes to Hamill in the Wildcat zone.
Scoring for Dodge County,
Dale.
number 14, Matt Donovan, assisted by number 7, Brody Lamb. That's Donovan from Lamb. Final goal 4:02 of the second period.
Yeah, we're going to get a penalty as, no, those players are not kissing. Their helmets are stuck together.
I don't know if I've ever seen that.
I thought we were going to get a penalty, but when I looked back and saw their helmets were stuck together, at first I thought they were jawing at each other.
That's what I thought too.
They were, but they were just, I don't know, talking about the weather or something, I guess. Not much else you can do in that situation. Play continues now. Northfield comes out of the zone, pass up, chipped in by Will. Van Zeelen in, he's the first one there. He runs into a couple of Wildcats, he comes away with it. A couple of nifty moves, takes it up to the center of the ice, shoots one, that's off a couple of bodies. That one went wide. Now we got another penalty here. This one's going to be interference against the Northfield Raiders. Looks like Tadona's going to get the hook. I think they're going to say that he had kind of his arm hooked underneath the arm of Giesler or somebody there. So the Wildcats right back to the power play here. 12:04 to go in the second period. We're all tied up at 1.
Power play unit's getting a lot of work here so far in game 1.
Well,
0 for 3 to start with, I believe.
make up for that lost practice time.
Penalty has been assessed to Northfield's number 17, Will Tadonia, for interference as Tadonia interference. And the Wildcats are on the power play.
Whoa, there was a nice stick by Dale on another nice save by Dale. As so far, the Raiders are getting the best of this power play for the Wildcats. 2 shots on goal there. Wildcats will regroup. Hamill steps in, fakes a slap shot. Calmly steps up to the point. Now he's got a lane. He's going to shoot it. Looking for the tip. Rodney couldn't quite get his directed in though. Rodney's behind the net now. He gets knocked down. Puck comes up to the point. Blaisdell's got it. Shoots it across. Blaisdell's got it back. Center of the ice, looking for a one-timer. There's a shot into the midsection of Olson. He'll hold on. And we'll get a stoppage of play with 1:06 to go in the power play. Face-off won by the Raiders. They sent it out to center ice. Blaisdell gathers it in. He's got Monson in on the forecheck. Up to Donovan. Donovan on the left side. Pulls up, gets it to Lamb. Stops, has it checked off his stick. Gets it back. He shoots one. Man, that thing had some...
That was a quick one there. Quick release there.
Now we'll get a stoppage and face off to Olson's right as the Wildcats change their players, and so do the Raiders. We'll get Waleski in on the face-off against Van Zeelen. Won by the Wildcats up to the point. There's a shot all along the ice into the paraphernalia of Olson. He'll hold on with another whistle.
Nice little tip by Waleski, but right into the pads.
Well, sometimes that slows it down enough and makes it a little change-up. Nothing going there, though. Giesler knocks this back to the point. McPeak's got it. Spins, backhands it to Giesler. Giesler sends it down to the far corner. Gets it back in his skates. Steps around one. Takes another shot. There's another one off the post. That's 2 posts this period so far for Giesler. There's another shot. Oh, that one. Goalie didn't even see it. It just went right off of him. McPeak now from center ice. That one's off the stick of Monson and wide. Giesler's going to get it in the far corner. Takes his look, tries to make a move and step into the middle. Raiders can't clear. There's another shot. That one's sticked out over there by the defense of Fossum. There's a shot that's off the goalie and wide there, off the stick of Isaac. Now it seems we're back at full strength. This puck's going to go all the way down where Dale's going to gather it in for the Wildcats. Now it's McPeak. Cross ice pass. Gets it up to Waleski. Gains the zone. Steps to the middle. Another stop. There's a shot that's off the pads and into the corner. Wildcats picking up the pace now here with the power play. Lamb, he collides skates with another player, goes down. He's back up. Calling for the puck. And he can't handle it. Now the puck's out at center ice with McPeak. A miscommunication there between the Wildcats. And this puck gets sent into the near corner in the Wildcat zone. Puck comes out to the line, but not out, so the Raiders allowed to keep in. Van Zeelen steps around to check. Tries to step into the middle. Bouncing puck. Oh, that just went wide of the far post. Van Zeelen on it again. There's an error pass. An unforced error there by the defense of Johnson. Couldn't quite handle it. And the Wildcats catch a break as the Raiders were putting on some pressure. There's a check by Dale. Puck into the Wildcat zone. They're able to come away with it. Smith comes on the left-hand side, cuts into the middle, takes another shot. That one's wide of the net. He's still on the puck. Still on it behind the net. Smith putting on a little show here. Blaisdell from the point, off the waffle board and into the corner. There's a cross-ice pass that's cut off by the Raiders. They'll send it down. This one's going to go for icing, though. And we'll get another stoppage of play with 8:07 to go. Second period all tied up at 1. Well, I don't think the masks are affecting them very much.
No, it hasn't seemed to slow people down too much here.
Cross ice pass, finds Donovan, he backhands it down to Rogney. Rogney back up, that one's off a stick, that'll go into the netting. Right up there by the American flag, and we'll get a whistle. Well, I guess I'll find out on Sunday. I have a hockey game myself on Sunday. with the aforementioned Hockey Finder League.
There you go.
And we have to wear masks as well, so.
Well, we'll get the true opinion there then.
Although I do have one of the clear shields, they call them the Bauer Concept 3 with the splash guard, so I don't have to wear a cloth mask. But I may not be out I may be in net. If I'm playing goalie, I'm going to have to wear a mask. Play continues now as Lamb gets checked out to center ice. He makes a couple of moves, gains the zone again, steps around one, gets into the middle, and he finally loses it there in the high slot. Ooh, there's a penalty coming up against the Wildcats as Donovan came in there a little too aggressively and took the legs out from underneath the Raiders player. And the Wildcats will be shorthanded for the first time this season. I didn't see if they called him for roughing or interference or what they called him for there. Did you see the call? I
think they called a trip on it, but I didn't see the official call. But
we'll find out here from the announcer in a second.
Minor penalty has been assessed to Dodge County's number 14, Matt Donovan. 2 minutes for tripping. That's Donovan.
There you go, tripping. Oh!
Well, they made quick work of that.
Yeah, that was a nice little set play by the Raiders as the announcer was given the penalty. They win the face-off, pass to the far half wall, and then into the kind of a dead zone into the coverage for Klotz. He just spins and fires one into the upper corner. Not much that Dale could do on that one. And the Wildcats right back in the hole now, losing 2-1 here. 7:13 to go.
Wildcats have really dominated for the most part this whole period, all except for the scoreboard now.
Playing the Raiders zone now. The Raiders haven't really been out of their own zone much at all this period, except for that brief power play.
Scoring for Northfield on the power play, number 9, Spencer Klotz. Assisted by number 11, Carson Van Zylen, and number 20, Josh Kruger. That's Klotz from Van Zylen and Kruger on the power play. Time on goal 9:47 of the second period.
And there you hear the goal call. Power play goal. Oh, that was a nice play by Blaisdell, breaking up what would have been a 2-on-1. Now Waleski's got it. Sends it down the corner. Giesler. He sends it back around. Haas gets it out to the zone. And the play comes behind the Wildcat net. McPeak battles there. Gets it over to Waleski. He can't quite get it out. There's a shot from high in the slot area. That's wide of the net. McPeak gets another chance at it. He just sends this one up the glass. And we get it all the way down into the Raiders zone. That pass attempt cut off by Blaisdell. He gets it back. Looking to get that to Lamb. Lamb couldn't quite handle it. Tries to make a move into the middle. There's a shot that's off of the leg. And away they go. Raiders now centering backhand attempt goes wide. Hamill chips this one out. He's looking to get it to Lamb, but he does well enough just to get it out of the zone. Now Lamb's got it. Takes it on the right side. There's a shot right through the legs of Fossum, but Olsen was up to the task. Gets that right pad on it just in time, and we're Wildcats still down 2-1. 5:17 to go in the second period. Shots on goal now stand 21-8 in favor of the Wildcats. Of course, they've had 4 power plays.
Raiders only have 3 shots on goal this period. One of them found the back of the net, though.
Yeah, and like a 4-second power play. That was a very nice setup, though. You could tell that was a design play, and it worked to perfection for him. Play continues now. Puck comes up the near half wall, out of the Raiders zone. They're not able to do much with it from there. Wildcats chip it out to center. Hamill tangles up with number 17, Tadona. The Raiders chip it up to center ice. Klotz is on the chase now. He's going to be the first one there. Tries for the wraparound. That one's cut off by Hamill. Puck up to the point. There's a shot off of a couple of bodies. Squirts into the corner. Haas has it. Sends it to the near side. Up to the point for Johnson. He shoots one that's off to the stick of Smith. Now it comes out, and now we're going to get another penalty against the Wildcats again. Raiders on delayed call. 6 attackers. Raiders still have the puck. Still on the delayed call. Klotz sends it across the ice. That one's cut off by Funk. That'll stop the play, and they get him on a charge? Is that what that was?
I believe that's what they're going to call there. He's running the camera there a little bit. I didn't exactly see it. It happen.
I didn't either. I was looking behind the players. A couple players were tangled up, and so I saw the end of it.
I seen the aftermath, but I didn't see exactly how it all transpired there.
Yeah, same thing here. I saw the carnage after the attack.
We got Miles Smith there. I know he's another guy you run into. You know you ran into him. Big, strong kid.
So not what the Wildcats needed here. Tale of 2 halves here in this second period. First half was all Wildcats. Now 2 straight power plays for Northfield. And we get a face off to the left of Dale. Looks like Donovan's going to get kicked out, and that'll bring Lamb in. Lamb against Klotz. A goal scorer for the Raiders this period.
Number 6, Miles Smith, 2 minutes for roughing. Smith for roughing.
Oh! Another quick power play strike. That one just squirts underneath the pads of Dale. I could see that one go right through the 5-hole.
It looked like he kind of whiffed on the shot and it rolled off his stick, and I think it kind of tied Dale up there a little bit. I think I was expecting something a little harder, and it didn't really happen.
That's that changeup I was talking about earlier.
So that power play's been pretty efficient so far. They've been on 2 power plays and scored with about 12 seconds total time.
I know. So remember earlier on when I said that the Wildcats had a really good special teams last year. So this year, not so much.
Yeah.
0 for 4 on the power play and 0 for 2 on the penalty kill.
4 shots on goal this period, 2 in the net off of 2 power plays.
Scoring on the power play for Northfield, number 16, Caden Monsoon. Assisted by number 11, Carson Van Zylen, and number 9, Spencer Klotz. That's Monsoon from Van Zylen and Klotz on the power play.
Okay.
Goal 13-21 in the second period.
I apologize if I've been saying his name wrong. I spelled Monson on my sheet. I like Monsoon better. If his hockey nickname isn't the Storm, there's something going on.
You
wrong
got
with
it,
that.
yeah.
Here come the Raiders now. They cut in the middle ice. Lamb's got it now. He's 1 against 3. He does the gain his own, gets it over to McPeak. McPeak shoots that one off the glove and off the pipe. That's 3 posts now for the Wildcats this period. Donovan, he keeps that puck in. Now the Raiders are going to get it out with Klotz. Gets it over to Caden Smith. Cross-ice pass from McPeak, misses Donovan. That's going to go all the way down for icing. We're going to face off down in the Wildcat zone as...
Well, they always say those pipes are a goalie's best friend, and Dodge has hit 3 of them tonight now.
Yeah. Three to 1 is our score in favor of the Northfield Raiders. 2:46 to go here. There's a shot from the point that's blocked up. And over the glass. Another shot that trickles in on Dale and goes wide of the net. There's Gerke back there with it for the Raiders. Raiders try to cut in the middle. That's off the skates of Giesler, and that's kept in by the Raiders. There's an attempted hit by Waleski. He misses and goes into the boards. There's an open net, and the wheels have come off for the Wildcats here in the second period. Everybody thought that play was going behind the net to the left side, and that left the right side wide open for the stuff attempt there. I didn't see who got the goal. Now it's just like that, 4-1. In favor of the Northfield Raiders. Face-off controlled by the Wildcats. Blaisdell sends it across to McPeak. Sharp pass up to Rogney. Rogney gets it to Lamb. There's a little sauce pass to Donovan. Doesn't connect.
Gerke, assisted by number 11, Carson Van Zylen. That's Gerke from Van Zylen. Time of goal, 14:44 of the second period.
I think Dodge is going again here.
And we got another penalty here. Looks like there's going to be a tripping call, maybe? Yeah, there's
I
a
think
trip.
they got a trip, yeah.
Yes, the wheels have definitely come off the old wagon here today for the Wildcats. Now they're down 4-1. And a blistering power play of the Northfield Raiders is going to be back out onto the ice.
Yeah, this is a big penalty kill for the Wildcats now. They have over 3 in this period on them. They need to get back in the locker room and regroup here a little bit.
Face-off comes to the point. There's a shot right in on Dale. He's able to hold on to this one.
Number 10, Isaac Rogney, 2 minutes for tripping. That's Rogney tripping in Northfield on the power play.
So Rogney gets the hook on that one for tripping. Face-off out to the point. Van Zielen. He gets it back up to the point. There's another set play. There was a nice save there by Dale as he got across.
He had a wide open net there for a second. Dale was able to get across and close it down.
The shot was contested there by McPeak. McPeak was able to kind of keep the player from following through and getting a lot on it. So Wildcats get the puck. They can't clear it out. It's off a body. Kept in. Puck trickles in on Dale. There's a return shot. Now Dale dives and he gets his stick on it, gathers it in and holds on. Dale kicked out a dangerous rebound right into the slot area and it came right back to him. He's able to hold on. 1:32 to go in the penalty to the Wildcats. 1:19 to go in the period. 4-1 is our score in favor of the Raiders. Now they're going to bring this face-off all the way down into the Raiders zone, so that's a break for the Wildcats. There's a penalty. So
I missed that one too.
I think they must have got him for maybe taking too many whacks.
Northfield's number 2 or number 9. Spencer Klotz, 2 minutes for slashing. That's Klotz slashing. 4-on-4.
That's been a little something in front of the net there.
I think they got him for hitting the goalie.
Oh.
After he had the puck covered. So we got 4-on-4 action here now for a little over a minute. Not even a minute left in the period. Wildcats dump this in. Olsen stops it for his defense. Kruger, he gets it up to Will. Will sends a pass that bounces around where Lamb's got it. Lamb's got it 1-on-2. Takes it wide. Still has it. Centering pass looking for Donovan. Donovan does able to corral that. He gets a fluttering shot. It's into the glove of Olsen. He'll hold on. Wildcats trying to make something out of nothing there. That's some...
Everybody gets kind of excited and Brody gets the puck there in open ice, but they did a good job of collapsing on him right away.
Face off to the right of Olsen. Waleski in on it for the Wildcats. Sedona There's a shot from the point. That's off a player and off the pads. Now it's to the side of the net. Lamb's got it. Gets it up to the point for Hamill. Hamill winds up, shoots into the glove. Where Olsen sees that one all the way. Nobody in front of him. 19 seconds to go in the period. So we'll finish this period at 4-on-4. Have a brief amount of 4-on-4 to start the third. And the Wildcats will get a brief power play. There's a slap shot. Oh my goodness! I was just about to say, unless somebody scores.
1 second left on the clock. That's a big goal there right before the period. I think Dodge needed that one.
Hamill winds up from the point. He sends one up and over the glove. Bar down and in. Wildcats.
Oh, Hamill's always been known for a wicked shot there. He got that right on the point and let her rip.
So 1 second to go. Ceremonial face-off here to end the second period as the Wildcats were able to dig into the lead a little bit.
For Dodge County, number 25, Easton Hamill, unassisted. That's Hamill, unassisted from the blue line.
Yeah, I was just about to say unless somebody's going to score, and then he goes ahead and does it. So I thought Hamill's been having a really good game. He's been very calm.
Yeah.
He's had people in his face, and he makes a nice, just a subtle little calm play.
Yeah.
Turn around or stick handle out of trouble. So he definitely deserved that goal right there. He's been working hard, and he's had a great game so far.
Yeah, he's had some nice shots from the point there today on the power plays, and Giesler, what we say, he's had 3 posts. 3 posts today, or 2 posts for sure. There, he had 2, and I think Donovan had 1. They've had some golden opportunities. They're just not getting them to go in.
Well, that ought to be a mood lifter for the Wildcat boys going into the locker room here for the second intermission.
We got 13 seconds of 4-on-4 starting up here, and then Wildcats will go on the power play for a little bit after that. So they punch one in right away here. She could be an exciting third period.
We'll take a moment to thank our sponsors again, KM Telecom, McKern Financial, Bigelow Homes, KM Schools, and Hockey Finder. Thank you for supporting hockey broadcasts here on KM Activities YouTube. Now we've got 3 channels going on now for the KM Activities YouTube. Our goal is to bring you every single home hockey game this year and a couple of away games when they're in Rochester, if they'll allow us in the building, I guess. And we're also trying to bring you as many basketball, wrestling, whatever else is going on in the winter. We've got all this pent-up energy now.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of games, a lot of matches, a lot of everything going on here.
So bookmark it. KM Activities channels 1, 2, 3.
Shots on goal in the second period.
I guess I can say click subscribe. Mash that like button. Do whatever it is you need to do so that you always know what's coming on the KM Activities YouTube channel. Hey, we're even doing the school board meetings. Come on. How much more excitement do you need? We bring you everything. Well, 4-2 is our score. Dodge County behind the Northfield Raiders in the very first game of the 21. I'm not even saying 20. Forget 20.
Yeah, no doubt.
21. The 21 season. Shots on goal stand 26-14 in favor of Dodge County on the strength of 4 power plays in the first period.
Cornish Construction and Advanced Building. Ellingson Companies.
So the Wildcats have some work ahead of them coming out here into the third period.
Builders, Priority Construction Services, Ron's Auto Repair.
Yeah, that last goal was a big one there right before the end of the period here.
Scott Bourbon
kind of feel like they've controlled the game for the most of that period. Actually, most of the game, I think. So I feel like even though they're down 2 goals, they may be in okay shape here if they can get a quick one.
Yeah, I mean, they certainly did that first. It really was. That first half of the period was just all Dodge County. Hardly any time spent in their own zone, and then those 2 quick penalties, and that's all it takes. But they were able to get one back there on the strength of Hamill's slap shot from the point. That's the kind of goal that'll get them fired up going into the locker room. And they'll talk about it, bar down from the point. You know, they like the...
Well, you know, it's such a change of momentum kind of there, you know. Northfield's on a high, got the 3-goal lead, and then they go in with their heads down just a little bit. Dodge goes in fired up. You don't know what kind of difference that'll make.
So up next for the boys, as far as what's scheduled right now, is January 26th. They're going to be at Hopkins Pavilion. That's at 7 p.m. Unless they can line up another game between now and then, because the January 19th game against St. Paul Highland Park was canceled. So if anybody out there is looking for a game, contact Brock Trinan, the activities director here at Cass and Manaville. See if we can't line up another game this week. And the girls, they start play tomorrow. They're on the road for 3 of their first games. Tomorrow against Benilde St. Margaret's up in St. Louis Park. Then they have a back-to-back game. They're going to be playing against Duluth and then Moose Lake area. And then the girls' first home game, January 26th, right here at Four Seasons Arena. Hopkins Park will be the guests, and we'll have that game live right here on one of the YouTube channels for KM Activities. I'm excited to see what the girls are going to be like this year.
That's one thing about it, as you're reading their schedule off. The girls, their schedule's always a pretty exciting schedule. They don't shy away from anybody. They play some good teams.
Yeah, their schedule this year, as the aforementioned 4 I said, now after Hopkins Park, they've got 3 more home games right in a row. New Prague, Laverne, then Breck comes to town. And then they're going to be at Hill Murray this year. Then they take their annual trip, or they have annual game against War Road. War Road's coming to town this year. Then they're going to play Rochester Lourdes, Simley, Rochester Mayo, Gentry Academy. And then they have 5 straight road games from February 27th to March 12th. Princeton, Holy Family, Hutchinson, Minnetonka, and Eden Prairie. And then they finish off the schedule right here at home on March 13th against Bloomington Jefferson. So we got these condensed schedules. And 5 straight road games. That's going to be interesting. Then, of course, we have the section playoffs, if we're allowed to have them, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know. It'll be interesting to see what kind of postseason gets decided upon.
I know right now they are planning on having a postseason, so it's scheduled anyway. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, it'll be a little different of some kind. You know, that's always been a highlight of, my year and everything's going up to the XL to watch that state tournament and the full house and all that. And so that part of it will be a little bit different, but.
So I do remember, I was just sitting here thinking, I think one of my favorite goals last year for the boys was scored by Cade, your son.
Yeah.
There was one where he was standing in front of the net, the puck kind of popped up in the air, he caught it, put it down on the ice, and snapped it past the goalie. And You know, when you watch the replay, it's like, oh, yeah, okay, whatever. But people don't realize how much skill it takes to do that without the puck bouncing around. And, I mean, just to leave your feet, grab it.
Yeah, it was one of those bam-bam plays, but it was pretty exciting for them. I know that. There's 0.3 seconds left on the clock, I believe, when it happened. And they were down 1 at the time, went into overtime, and Brody Lamb sealed the deal, and they got the big win. It was their last home game of the season. That saved they didn't lose any games at home last year, which was one of their goals. So it was kind of fun to see.
That was a fun run last year.
Yeah, it was like I said, it was fun watching the boys, and they put together a heck of a run, get that #1 seed into the tournament, and said things didn't end up the way they had hoped, but hopefully that's a good learning experience for these younger kids coming up through, and they'll be more prepared and ready and experienced this year when the same thing happens.
Yeah, I think a lot of I think Dodge County surprised a lot of teams last year with how quickly they came together.
You know, they started the season out a little bit slow. I believe they lost probably 4 of the first 5 or 4 of the first 6, something like that. And then they kind of came together. You know, a few guys hadn't played with. There's that big group of sophomores coming up, and some of them haven't played with some of the older kids, you know, so it just took a little time to gel, I think. And once they got going, it was a fun ride. It was nice, you know, the program over the last 3 years has really kind of changed. The culture's changed. Kids come expecting to win now, and it's been fun to see this whole program transform through the last couple of years. And now they've gained some respect, and they're on the map a little bit for the right reasons now. So.
Well, the Zamboni is now off the ice to wait for the ice to set up a little bit. There's a few puddles out there. Still pretty wet outside. I mean, when I came into the rink, it was still above 30. It was in the mid-30s when I came in. So.
Yeah, so it all comes into play a little bit. But yeah, the ice isn't firming up real fast tonight when the Zamboni gets off. So we'll give it a few extra minutes here, I would imagine. I tried for the first time this year putting a backyard rink together. So I said before I started that I was guaranteeing everybody mid-40s in the middle of January if I tried doing this. So I hope everybody appreciates it.
Well, there you go. Send your thank you cards to Darren Sprider, care of KM Activities YouTube. We'll make sure he gets to them. Yeah, I've always wanted to do that, but I've never had enough yard.
Yeah, I made a valiant attempt this year. I'm not so sure it might be my only attempt. I don't know.
Yeah, you see these pictures of guys with lights and boards and everything. He's like, man, that looks really nice. I'm going to try that. And it's like so much work. So much room that you need.
I wish I had a neighbor that had a real nice one. How about that?
Well, I'll take it whatever we can get it, I guess. I'm just excited to get back out on the ice myself. I haven't played since they shut us down the last time, back in, I guess it was December. Still waiting to get back out there. This Sunday we're going to be hitting the ice again. You should come join us, Darren.
Oh, me on skates is dangerous. I'm not sure how I got all these hockey kids. I was all basketball growing up. All I wanted was a little point guard. Ended up with 3 hockey players. So.
Well, where would you rather be than a freezing rink in the middle of Minnesota in January?
No, I'm transformed. No, I've gotten it. I love watching hockey. I love watching the kids play, and I hate to admit it to my other friends, but when I watch a basketball game, I can't believe how slow it is. You know, hockey's so fast-paced.
Well, the league I play in, Hockey Finder, we've got divisions for novice players, which is what I play in. So it's people that are just learning to skate, all the way up to some people that have played in high school like 20 years ago, and 20 years and 50 pounds ago.
Exactly, a lot of that.
We have a an intermediate division. That's for a little faster pace, people that played high school and maybe some low-level college. And then we also have in Rochester the elite division. That's where the Brody Lambs play. So we got something for everybody at Hockey Finder. You can look us up at hockeyfinder.com. Check it out. I'd also like to thank our other sponsors, KM Telecom. Get yourself some internet, some television. Call KM Telecom. They've always been a good partner for the school district. We got McKern Financial, also a good local business. We got Bigelow Homes. We've got pretty much something for everything. KM Schools is also a sponsor. So if you want to build a house, call Bigelow. You want to manage your money so that you can build a house, call McKern Financial. And then once you get your house built, call KM Telecom and get yourself some internet and some TV. I'm not sure, then your kids can go to KM Schools, and then Hockey Finder doesn't really fit into that story very much.
You're making a good run at it, though.
I tried. That's about all I could do is try. All right, Northfield is taken back onto the ice. They've got a 4-2 lead heading into the third period here. We'll have 13 seconds of 4-on-4 action. And the Wildcats will have a very brief power play. That'll be their 5th official power play tonight, or 6th?
I don't. It's 5. It's 5 for sure. I lost track myself, but
I was trying to write it down as I go, and I couldn't keep up with it.
They're due though. The power plays come up empty so far tonight.
Yeah, their power play or their special teams is at 0 for all of it this year. No goals, and they've allowed. Although they are 13 seconds away from killing off this power play, so that's good. All right, the boys are back on the ice, taking a few warm-up laps. Goalies are in their nets, and the referees at center ice waiting to drop the puck. 4-2 is our score. Dodge County down 4-2 to Northfield. The Raiders came back strong after allowing a tying goal in that second period. Scored 3 unanswered, 2 on the power play. And now they are in complete control of this game. Shots on goal 26-14 in favor of Dodge County. Wildcats going to start with their top line.
Welcome back to
Lamb,
the third period.
Donovan,
Score, Northfield 4, Dodge County 2.
Hamill,
4-on-4
Blaisdell.
to start.
Lamb picks up the puck. He's got 1 against 2. Cuts wide, takes a shot. That's off the pad and out. And here come the Raiders. There's a shot that trickles in on Dale. He sticks it into the corner.
Wildcats are on the power play.
Wildcats now have a brief 20-second power play. Play comes out to Donovan at center. He dropped pass to Lamb. He can't hold on, but Blaisdell gains his own. Gets it over to Hamill. Hamill looks, shoots one off the pipe, and that's out of play. Goalie's best friend off the crossbar and out. Hamill looking for his second.
It's the 4th pipe tonight for the Wildcats.
Sometimes it's just one of those nights. Face off to the left of Olsen. Face off won by the Wildcats. Lamb gets it to the point for Blaisdell. Keeps it in. It tipped in. What a tip by Donovan. And just like that, the Wildcats score a power play goal. I think that was still on the power play.
That was close there. That was really close to coming out of the zone there before Blaisdell took the one-timer back at the net there.
Yeah, it was a nice keep by Blaisdell. He did everything. The only thing that he could do, that puck was bouncing around, and really the only thing he could do was take a slap at it to try and keep it in. He just kept it in, and a streaking Donovan in front of Olsen tipped it on the backhand into the net. And the Wildcats are within one early here in the third period.
That's coming, number 14, Matt Donovan. Assisted by number 2, Charlie Blaisdell, and number 7, Brody Lamb. That's Donovan from Blaisdell and Lamb. Goal was even strength. Time of goal, 43 seconds of the third period.
No, they didn't get the power play. It was even strength. That's okay. They'll take it.
Well, we mentioned Blaisdell did everything right to keep that play alive there. Got to give a shout out to his grandpa and grandma listening to us down there in Arizona. I'm sure they're tuned in.
Oh, welcome from the state of Arizona. Now here comes the Raiders busting in. There's a backhand that's wide. Comes into the corner. McPeak behind his own net. Gives it to Waleski. Waleski up to the half wall. That's a backhanded into the Wildcat bench by Giesler. And we'll get another face-off. Well, I hope everything is well down in Arizona. It's a dry heat. That's what they say. Unless they're in the mountains. They get snow in the mountains, I guess. As Blaisdell himself gets it, he backhands it out as he's taken down. Nice play. Now we got a 2-on-1 with Giesler and Funk. There's a shot in. Oh my goodness, I thought that went in. How did that not go in?
He might have nightmares tonight about that one.
Uptown Funk just about
I think he did
missed.
everything but score there.
His eyes were about as big as mine, I'll bet. As here come the Northfield Raiders into the Wildcat zone. Saucered out to center ice. Giesler harasses the Northfield forward into going off sides, and we'll have a face-off outside. Yeah, you can see him out there. I'm sure he's smiling behind that mask.
Yeah, Griffin's a freshman on the squad too, looking for the first career goal there.
That was a beautiful feed by Giesler. Funk had an open net. He did have a player draped on him. And I didn't see if Olsen was able to save that or if that went off the player's stick.
I think he just didn't quite get a full stick on it.
Now here come the Wildcats with Donovan. Donovan gains his own, gets it to Lamb. Lamb centering pass. He was looking for Dale. He went down on the play. His pass was just a little too hot. Now Northfield into the zone. There's a puck that bounces through a bunch of skates, and looks like Gerke finds it, but he puts it on Dale, and Dale's able to stop that. That's a big save at this point in the game. Wildcats down 4-3 in the third period, 27-16 shots on goal in favor of Dodge County. Face off to the left of Dale. McPeak backhands this off the glass and hits the netting. And we'll do it again. Puck sent down behind the net. Blaisdell stops. Gets up to Rogney. Rogney into the center of the ice for Donovan, up to Lamb. Lamb tries to cut to the middle, loses the handle. And here comes Van Zeelen. Makes a move. Nice play by Blaisdell. Doesn't get fooled by Van Zeelen. There's a puck that's out front into the high slot. Kicked out of there by Rogney. He gives chase. Can't quite catch up to it. Now Gerke's got it at center ice for the Raiders. He'll just send it in on Dale as the teams are changing. And they'll regroup. There's a pass that misses Lamb from Blaisdell, and we'll have an icing call on the face-off in the Wildcat zone. .56 to go in the third period. Wildcats down by 1. And the strength of an early period goal, tip in by Donovan. There's a shot from DuBois from the point into the glove of Dale as you saw that one all the way. It was probably going over the net anyway, but he'll hold on to be safe. Matt DuBois, the junior defenseman for the Northfield Raiders. Wildcats are away with Waleski. Cuts to the middle, gains his own, is in the high spot, shoots when he fans on it a little bit. Now it's behind the net. Giesler's got it, gets it up to the point. Dale, he takes a shot off of a few sticks, it sits there. And the Raiders are away. Hamill ties up his man, and puck comes behind the net. Hamill gets it back. Pass up to Giesler. Giesler now on the right side. He sends it softly in on Olsen. Comes up to Waleski. He backhands it behind the net. Johnson for the Raiders sends it into the near corner. And the Raiders will just dump this one all the way down. This is going to go all the way down for icing. As the Raiders were changing and there was nobody down there. Face off to the left of Olsen. Face off controlled by Lamb in the left circle. As it poked off his stick behind Donovan. Up to the point. Oh, now we got a race to the puck. We got Tadona. He's going to get to it. Nice save by Olsen, or by Dale.
Good hustle back by McPeak there, too, to make him work fast at it.
Tadona was off to the races there. Puts one high off his shoulder there. There's another attempt there that's blocked. Goes to the wide net. Now the Raiders are putting on a little pressure here. Smith gets it up to Lamb. Lamb, he's just going to chip this up to Rogney and head off on a change. Now Rogney's got it 1 against 5. He's still got it. Gets a move. He makes a strong shot on that. Sticked into the corner by Olsen. Puck comes out to center ice. Dale's got it. Puts it over to Hamill. Hamill's pass is blocked. Comes over to Dale. Dale fans on his pass attempt. That allows Monsoon to get in. That puck is backhanded out front, but Dale keeps that from doing any damage and comes out to center ice. There's a pass that's stolen by Dale. He's got Giesler with him. Gets it over to Giesler. Giesler shoots one. That one's blocked off the stick of Monsoon into the corner. Wildcats on it now. Hamill's got it. Shoots one. That's high off the glass. That's going to come all the way out. And we got another foot race there. This one's Will. And Hamill's there to cut him off. Oh no, excuse me, that was Blaisdell. And now Brody's got it. Lamb, 1-on-1. Comes into the middle. He gets tied up nicely into this middle by Fossum. Fossum played that one well. Now McPeak gets it on the far half wall. Sends it down deep. Fossum chips it up. And Monsoon's going to get it there. The Raiders will send it down deep. McPeak gathers it in behind his own net. Errant pass comes out to center ice for Kruger. Sends it over to Johnson. He can't connect, and now Lamb's got it. Looking for a centering pass to Rogney. That was read beautifully by Kruger. And he broke up the pass attempt. Blaisdell now with it, comes across center ice. He's got Rogney on his left. And Blaisdell still has it. Carries it behind the net. Blaisdell still on the puck. Loses it, comes up to the point. Sent deep by Donovan. The Wildcats will change. Kruger and Blaisdell collide here right in front of us. And play continues in the Wildcat zone. Puck dumped in. McPeak has it. Sends it up to Giesler. Giesler can't handle the pass. It comes in to the Wildcat zone again where McPeak is after it. He sends it off the side of the net. Tried to get it behind. There's some heart palpitations for some of the goalies there. That puck bounces in on Dale. He sticks it into the corner. Centering attempt comes in on Dale. He'll hold on. There's a couple of soft plays along the wall there. Almost cost the Wildcats. 9:20 to go in the third period. Dodge County down by 1 to the Northfield Raiders. Shots on goal stand at 28-18. There's a shot off the faceoff right off the blocker of Dale. Abuse tries to take a shot, and that's cut off by Funk. Two players are holding the puck down there with their skates, and the Raiders come away with it. Funk takes a hit, still on the puck, and the Wildcats are going to come away with it. Jacobson gets it over to Hamill. Hamill's got it now. Hamill skates into the middle. He's got a step centering pass.
Oh, another post.
There's another post off the Miles Smith off the backhand.
Miles has had a couple of great scoring opportunities tonight, too.
Jacobson now with it. Gets it down behind the net to Smith. Smith loses it in his skates. Raiders can't clear. Hamill's got it there. He tried to stick handle around to 3 Raiders. Knocked the man down, and the puck comes out to center ice. And now the Raiders have it behind their net. Smith on the forecheck. There's a headman pass that's past everybody for the Raiders, and we'll have a face-off on the icing call. That was a nice shift there by the youngsters.
Yeah, it's nice to get some good minutes out of those guys.
Had Funk, Jacobson out there, cause a little havoc. Now Lamb, he gets tied up, and the Raiders are away. Gehrke's got it. Cuts to the middle. He tried to make a soft pass there to Van Zeelen. He was off of his skate and into the corner. Donovan has it behind his net. Banks this off the wall, but it's not out. Blaisdell in on it. Into the Zamboni corner. That centering attempt is cut off. Now Rogney up the wall to Lamb. Lamb's got it behind the net. Centering attempt, there's a beautiful shot, and what a save by Olsen. There's another slap shot that's off of the body. That one's going to be sent all the way down, and we'll have another icing call. It's a beautiful setup by Lamb across the ice. And Olsen stucks that big left leg.
There's another one of those that, as the pass was going, I thought it was a goal. He got across very fast.
Olsen's having himself a good game in net. There's a shot that was contested off of Giesler. Northfield. That pass is cut off by the Wildcats. And we'll have a face-off here at center ice as the puck goes up into the netting. 7:09 to go in the third period. Wildcats down 4-3. Puck sent down deep into the Raider zone. Giesler running the forecheck. Raiders come away with it. It's a big hit there right in front of us by Ethan Dale. Knocks his man off the puck. Purdue's got it. And the Wildcats get out. Waleski checked right into the linesman. And the Northfield Raiders just content to kill some time here and hold on to the puck. You hear the referees, the linesman telling them to move it. Monsoon comes away with it. Now Tadona's got it. And Waleski's away with it now. Waleski cuts into the middle. Tries to get through 3 players. Keeps the puck in the zone. Wildcats change. Pass cut off by Giesler and Rogney. They can't do anything with it. Now it comes out to the point for Blaisdell. Blaisdell's got it, looking for a tip off the stick of Donovan. That didn't work out. Blaisdell's got it at the point again. Sends it through the slot into the near corner. There's a glove on the ice. And this puck is sent all the way down, but it's off of a player, so there won't be icing. Blaisdell gets it up to Rogney. His backhand pass is cut off and sent down deep, where Blaisdell's going to have to regroup behind his own net. His pass attempt is cut off. There's a centering attempt. Nice recovery there by Donovan. Rogney loses the puck in his skates. Now nobody wants to control it. Hamill knocks his man down, and McPeak covers up. He sends this one down. This will be icing. We'll have another stoppage of play. So after some early fireworks in this period, it's kind of bogged down here in the mushy middle. What do you expect to see out of the last 5 minutes here, Darren?
I got to feel like Northfield right now is playing to not cost themselves the game here. It looks like they're going to be content with dumping and chasing here a little bit, keeping it out of their zone.
Yeah, every chance they get, they're tying the puck up along the wall, taking as much time off as they can. See if that strategy pays off for them. Sometimes that can come to bite you in the end if you're not attacking all the time. Puck comes out to center ice. Wildcats send it down deep. Oh, they're calling that icing. That was close enough, but maybe you get away with that in the NHL, but not here, I guess.
That was a tight one there.
So have a face-off to the right of Dale with 4:31 to go here in the third period. Dodge County trailing by 1 in the opening game, 21 season. Boys high school hockey in Minnesota. Play along the half wall. Lamb's going to come away with it. Ooh, that was really close to being offsides, but they keep it on. Now McPeak loses it to Klotz. Klotz steps in, looking for a centering attempt. There were two Wildcats trying to stop that up. Lamb knocks it down. We got a 3-on-2 developing here. Lamb spin shot. That one's off the skates of Johnson. And out to center ice where Hamill picks it up. Dale, he backhands this down as the Wildcats complete a line change. Raiders having a little trouble getting out of their own zone. They finally do just get it out, but they take it back in.
Dangerous pass there.
Yeah, right under the middle. Now Dale's got it, gets it over to Hamill. Hamill's got a little open ice. He gains the Raider zone, cuts to the middle, shoots one off the shoulder. Rebound is there, and they score! That's Miles Smith.
He was due for one there. He's been all around the net several times tonight.
A hard rising shot from Hamill at the point off the left shoulder of Olsen. Bounced right under the ice and onto the stick of Smith and into the back of the net. And we are tied at 4 with 3:18 to go. Exciting opening night action here in Dodge County.
Scoring for Dodge County, number 6, Miles Smith. Assisted by number 25, Easton Hamill, and number 9, Ethan Dale. That's Smith from Hamill and Dale. Time of goal, 13:42 of the third period, and we have a tie score.
And there was Hamill again, right out in front of the net, cutting off a centering attempt, calmly skating the puck out of trouble. He's had himself quite a game here tonight. As we pick up the action with 2:46 to go, Van Zeelen on in the attack. Steps around one, gets in there, and he scores! What a goal by Van Zeelen! And he tries to agitate the home crowd.
He's had himself quite a game tonight.
Lamb doesn't like that one bit, and he pushes the pile away. Well, that tie didn't last long.
No.
Van Zeeland said, well, I don't like this tie one bit. I'm going to take it in all by myself. That was a heck of a move. And he breaks the tie with 2:40 to go here in the third period.
For Northfield. Number 11, Carson Van Zylen, unassisted. That's Van Zylen unassisted, time of goal 14:20 in the third period.
Donovan now has it. He gets a poke checked away from him. And the puck is out, and here comes Potts on a 2-on-1. That was a nice recovery by Waleski to help out there. And now the puck comes down. It's at center ice. Waleski picks it up. Looks to center it to Lamb. He can't, the pass doesn't get to him, and they'll send it down. And we'll get an icing call with 1:52 to go. We'll see when Coach Warden decides to pull Dale for the extra attacker here. We got a timeout on the ice. Dodge County uses their timeout here tonight.
Timeout, Dodge County.
Maybe a chance to catch that first line there to get them a little breather here. Maybe he'll send them right back out, or else this line's going to get a really short shift, and we're going to get Brody Lamb in the show for one hard push here at the end, I would imagine.
Well, this has been a back and forth affair. Fairly even first period. Dodge County enters the locker room after one period, down 1-0. They tie it up early in the second. Then get into some penalty trouble. They give up 3 straight goals, 2 on the power play. They get one back late in the second period off a slap shot from Hamill into the upper corner. Bar down. They come into the third period down 4-2. They chip away. Get one just after a power play ended. Put it to 4-3. They tie it on the Smith goal just moments ago at 4. And then Carson Van Zeeland, the senior forward for Northfield, decided that he didn't want any part of that tie.
That's exactly what Coach Warden did there with that timeout. He spelled his players there a little bit. We got Lamb and Donovan and Waleski back out here now, a line of forwards.
Empty net for the Dodge County. There's a snapshot off the stick of Lamb that goes off a couple of skates. Lamb still battling for it there. Blaisdell across to Hamill. Hamill shoots one that's wide of the net. Rogney into the near corner. Behind the net to Waleski. He goes down. Rogney comes out to the point. There's another one off
another
the post
post
from Hamill. Hamill gets it back. He takes another shot. That one's off of a leg. Lamb in front. Body's flying over a back. Protect by Lamb. And we are tied again with 1:16 to go.
Well, it's been an exciting last couple minutes here.
My, oh my. Brody Lamb, backhand, and we're tied.
Hamill took that shot from the point there and it bounced around in front. It seemed like it was on the ice there for forever. Finally, Lamb was able to get a stick on it.
Rogney's got to get a new twig. His stick was busted. And he chooses a new cue from the rack. And we'll see how many more acronyms and I can call a hockey stick by the end of the game. Lamb's on it again. He has it poke checked away by Johnson. And they're going to tie it up along the wall. Here come the Northfield Raiders away with it. They're going to chip this one in. And they're in after it. Blaisdell, he's the first to it. And he comes away with it, gets it up the wall to Rogney. Rogney up the ice to Lamb. He's 1 against 3 again. Tries to make a move around 2 of them. He gets there, but no shot on goal. Slap shot from Blaisdell. There's another turnaround shot by Lamb. Nice save by Olsen.
Almost the exact same play from the other point this time.
Blaisdell had a nice shot right along the ice. I think it skipped once. Kind of caused the problem a little bit there.
Yeah, kept the shot nice and low, got a good rebound on it. Brody was there.
33 seconds to go during the third period here. We're tied at 5. Action in the Northfield zone. Oh my goodness, there was a shot that came off the stick of Giesler. It popped to him right into the circle. Now Blaisdell's got it. He'll just dump this in and it'll go wide of the net. 16 seconds to go in the third period. Puck squirts out to center ice. Hamill calmly sticks it into the zone. 5 seconds to go. Blaisdell's got it. He just dumps it along the wall. And we are done here with regulation play. And the first game of the 2021 season is going to go to overtime.
Well, we waited a long time to get a game in. We might as well play extra.
Free hockey, everyone.
County 5, Northfield 5, shots on goal for the game.
Call Grandma in from the garden. We've got free hockey. And you might want to put the kettle on because it's going to be a good one.
Miles Smith.
So the way this is going to work, they will not resurface the ice. We'll play an 8-minute sudden death overtime period.
We will have an 8-minute overtime.
And there you have it. Wow.
Well, you could have asked for a better last 3 minutes to a period there.
It's almost like the kids didn't want to stop playing. So how did we get here, Darren? We got here by the Wildcats being down 1-0 in the first period. Pretty fairly evenly played period. Wheels came off a little bit in the second. The Wildcats tied it up early. Got the excitement going, and then they gave up 3 straight goals, 2 on the power play. Went down 4-1. And then with, what was it, 1 second left?
1 second left, which was the big goal of the game, I believe. You know, it took that down to a 2-goal lead going into the intermission, gave them a little bit of momentum. They came out firing in the third period.
Yep, came into the third period down 4-2. Got one back just after a power play ended. Tied it up late, about 3.5 minutes to go with, I think that was Smith, Miles Smith. And then Raiders leading scorer, Carson Van Zeelen, leading scorer from last year. He put in 15 goals, 38 assists. He tied it up all himself with a rush down the left-hand side, skated around a couple of defenders and in on the goal. But that was short-lived as Brody Lamb, with the extra attacker goalie pulled, was able to corral a backhand rebound into the back of the net. Tie it at 5, and that's where we're at right now. Overtime about to begin. Free hockey. Lamb had the puck briefly, loses his balance. Blaisdell's got it now. He gets knocked down, but Lamb recovers. And now it's McPeak. McPeak takes a shot from the top of the right circle. That's off a leg and wide. Blaisdell shovels this one to the half wall. And it just comes out to center ice for Lamb. He gets it there. Lamb cuts to the middle. He still has he shoots one that's off of the stick into the netting. And we'll have a face-off. Just 36 seconds into this overtime period. Face-off will be to the left of Olsen. And be Van Zeelen in for the Raiders. looks like we're going to have Waleski in for Dodge County. Waleski wins it back to McPeak. McPeak shoots that one. That's off of a stick. Goes wide. Chipped off the glass. And this is going to go down for icing. And hey, guess what? We'll do it again. This time we're going to go to the right side of Olson. Shots on goal stand 34-20 in favor of Dodge County. There's a shot. Hot shot off the stick of Isaac. The rebound comes out front. And Giesler pounds that in to the paraphernalia of Olson. He'll hold on. Boy, Isaac had a hot shot on that one, just inside the left circle, or the right circle there. Face-off controlled Blaisdell. Fakes the shot, steps around one, steps around another, looking to center this one. Nobody there. Now he'll get it through, just sits there for a second. He gets it back, shoots it. That's a save by Olson. Now we have another icing call.
Blaisdell with a nice play around the net. He tried to pass it out front and ended up getting deflected and right back to him for a good shot there.
Well, if you're watching at home, that was textbook play. You don't, after you make a pass, you don't stand there and watch it. You keep moving. He kept moving right out front and put himself in a scoring position. Olson got the better of him that time. Now Johnson with it for the Raiders, gets it out to the point. Hamill calmly sends it down behind. Donovan can't catch up to it, but it bounces around and comes back to him. He gets checked off the puck. Players collide, Donovan's on it again. Rogne's with it now, takes it behind the net. He gets rubbed off behind. And now here come the Raiders. There's kind of a dump pass, looking for Todona. That was a play with a high stick, though. So we'll have a face-off down in the Wildcat zone. And this will be the first time in a minute and a half that the Raiders have been inside the Wildcat zone in this overtime period. There's a huge hit on Klotz. He goes down hard, looking for a penalty. Nothing happening there. Raiders can't get it out of the zone. Now they just do. And they've got 2-on-2. Hamill blows a tire, but his teammates pick him up. There's a shot that's off the post. Now the Raiders are going to taste the iron. Donovan behind his net, gets it up the wall to Rockney. He can't get it out, and his second attempt. He's able to get it out to center ice. Here comes Monsoon. He shoots one that's off the side of the helmet of Dale. He doesn't know where it's at. Hamill's got it there. He chips it up the ice, looking for Lamb. Lamb can't catch up to it. Now the puck comes into the near half wall. Raiders have it. Giesler now, he chips it off the wall to himself. Looks to take a shot, takes another shot. That one off Olson into the corner. Giesler in on it again. He gives chase. He's got Isaac with him. Oh, there's a third attempt that's just out of the reach of Waleski. Now Blaisdell's going to have to battle down hard into the corner as two players fall down. Now here comes Giesler. Lays up the ice to Waleski. He's got Giesler with him. Giesler takes a hard hit. His stick is broke, and Giesler is down. He took a shoulder right into the chin. We're gonna have to keep an eye on what's going on here.
I think this has turned into overtime hockey where it's gonna take a lot to get a call.
There's a pass that's up into the air. McPeak sends this one in deep. Now Gierke's got it for the Raiders. Pass comes out to the far side. Funk, he gets it just out across the line. Players battle for it in front of the Raider net bench. Now nobody seems to want it. Jacobson for the Wildcats has it behind his net. Chips it out to center ice. That one's off the arm of Blaisdell and down deep. Checks his shoulder, looks who he's got. That was a quick shot off the half wall from Plotz. Dale had to be sharp on that one. Here come the Raiders again. Raiders putting on a little pressure now. McPeak has it behind his net, sends it off the glass. This is going to go all the way down. It won't be an icing as it went off the glove of a Raider player. Both teams change. Klotz sends it down and behind. Hamill sends it off the boards, comes right back to Klotz. Donovan ties him up, and Lamb can't corral it. And now Donovan follows him up. Donovan chips it to himself off the boards. Carries it behind the net. Tries to get it over the Lamb on the half wall. That pass was cut off, and the Raiders come out to center ice. Lamb steals the puck back. Now he's got it on the left circle. Lowers the shoulder, tries a centering pass, looking for Rogney. Lamb still has it, and I think the net came off the mooring. And we have a stoppage of play. 2:34 to go in the overtime. We are tied at 5.
Dodge put on a lot of pressure to start this overtime, first couple minutes of it. Now Northfield kind of came back and they put on a lot of pressure over the last couple minutes.
There's a shot from Hamill. That one went off a body and wide. The goalie is down in the net. He was knocked down by his own player. Dodge County can't take advantage. Olson just now getting to his feet and grabs his stick. He'll send this up the boards himself where Lamb has it. Lamb gets checked along the boards. Hamill sends this one off the glass and into the netting. We'll have another stoppage of play.
Giesler's back out on the ice after that big hit.
I was
Good
just going
to
to
see.
say that he's back out here. Good to see. He's got a new stick as his was sawed in half on that hit. Puck comes to the half wall. Chipped out. And here come the Raiders. There's a shot as Blaisdell sends his man hard into the wall. 5 players battle for it, and the Wildcats come away with it. Waleski to Giesler, back to Waleski. Back to Giesler, back to Waleski. Now Waleski looking for a centering pass. Funk wasn't able to get to it as he was covered in the slot. Now Van Zeelen, he shoots one that's off of a stick. High into the chest of Dale. He'll hold on with 1:27 to go in the overtime period. So the Wildcats come out firing on all cylinders in this overtime period for the first few minutes. Then the tables turn and it was the Raiders' time. Now we're just going end to end, back and forth. Just a minute and a half left to go here in the overtime. Puck comes to the point. There's a shot off of the right pad. Or excuse me, the left pad of Dale. Nice strong save through traffic. And here comes Brody Lamb. He's got it. Top of the right circle. Nice poke check by Johnson. Steers him into the corner. Now Johnson pins Lamb to the boards. Lamb spins away, and he gets taken down. No call on the play. And this puck is just dumped out, but not out of the zone. Nice keep in at the far blue line by Blaisdell. There's a centering attempt, never makes it through to Lamb. And the Raiders are just going to be content to dump this one down and go in on the forecheck. Donovan has it for the Wildcats. He's got a little bit of room. He's going to skate this out. Gets it up to Lamb. Lamb with Donovan. Tries to go between his legs in the back, and he's cut off nicely. He wasn't fooling the defense on that one. This one goes down for icing with just 28 seconds to go in the overtime period. This face-off is going to come down. It'll be to the left of Olson in the Raider zone. So Waleski gets it. That puck was shot. It was going to go wide by Hamill off the stick of Olsen anyway. Just 17 seconds to go here in the overtime period. Waleski in the corner. Funk. Waleski can't control it. Nice keeping at the line by Blaisdell. His slap shot is off the back of a leg. And now we got the dangerous Van Zeelen. He shoots from way downtown. Nice easy save at the last second there by Dale. And that does it for the first overtime. This game is going to end in a tie here. Kind of a letdown after all that action, wouldn't you say, Darren?
Yeah, no, it was an exciting game. I guess I know Dodge will be disappointed not getting a win, but when you're down 4-1 with less than 10 seconds to go in the second period, I think you'd be content with a tie.
Yeah, it's kind of a balloon getting slowly let out with that squeaky noise. You know.
Dodge County 5, Northfield 5.
As exciting as that game was, to end in a tie, it's unfortunate, but hey, it was an exciting game. We got extra hockey.
Yeah, it's good to see the boys get out there, get a little of the rust off, and good game for both teams to start out with, I think, here.
Yeah, so here we go. Our first game of the season ends in a tie for the Dodge County Wildcats as the Northfield Raiders come in and give them all they can handle, and then some. Quick game recap is Dodge County went down 1-0 in the first period, and an evenly matched period. Second period came in. Dodge County tied it up early, then gave up 3 straight goals, 2 on the power play. We're down 4-1 until a late goal by Hamill. Slap shot from the point goes in, pulls them within 2. Wildcats come out firing in the third period, chip away, eventually tying it on a goal by Smith. And then Carson Van Zeelen did his thing and took the lead away. And then Brody Lamb ties it back at 5, and that's where we end with a scoreless overtime. Game 1 of the 21 season ends in a tie between the Dodge County Wildcats and the Northfield Raiders. I'd like to thank everyone for joining us here in the broadcast tonight. As I said, we've got all kinds of stuff happening here on the KM Activities YouTube channel suite. We're going to try and bring you every single hockey game, all the basketball, wrestling, whatever we can get our hands on, we're going to do. Darren, thank you for joining me tonight.
Oh, thanks for having me.
It was a pleasure. We hope you can come back again anytime. And join us. We always like the insight of other people. I'd like to thank our sponsors once again for these broadcasts. KM Telecom, McKern Financial, Bigelow Homes, KM Schools, and HockeyFinder.com. Check out any one of our fine sponsors, and if you'd like to become a sponsor, send an email to the Cass and Manorville Activities Director, Brock Tridon. We'll get you set up. You can sponsor some of this great activities action for the youth sports in our area. Well, that's going to do it for Darren Sprider. I'm Steve Alvarado. Thanks for joining us on KM Activities Dodge County Hockey. We got a tie. Dodge County 5, Northfield Raiders 5. Good night, everybody.